Hey guys. Danganronpa time? Again, I'm a little bit nervous about this game. Because when last we left off, we discovered the body of Chihiro. And I'm really upset about this. I really like Chihiro. So yeah. I was hoping that she'd live and she hasn't, and I'm very upset still. Okay. Byakuya, you first. Time to start investigating. Okay. Well, I'm gonna touch this. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and there's a bloodstain. There's a bloodstain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Right. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. Fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Hi, Doc. Attacked by the bubblegum monster yet again. Yeah. I'm still upset that it was Chihiro that died. Must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Okay, there's blood on the questionable poster. The poster's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Alright, let's examine the body. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body. I'm so sad that it was the tech girl. The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? I wonder about that. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust? I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she would have come with someone else. Possibility, I think. Sakura's account has been added to the truth bullet section. Okay. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here, but did she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. Hey! Girls can be strong. Girls can be hecka strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help wondering what it might be. Okay. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Yeah. What? Already?
What?
New clues won't... Not if you don't have an amazing punch pump. Wait, hold on. Don't I normally turn chat on for this game? Hold on a second. Let's do that. Chat box. Where's my chat box? There it is. There we go. Chihiro was adorable and dainty. And then your hair can also look like a triangle. I really don't want it to. Nucleus won't magically... She was adorably dainty. Nucleus won't magically appear by sun around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true,
Let's
but...
go.
Just satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Was the actual thing? Google image it sometime. I think I will. So this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf. Nothing to do with the case. Flotation donut. Don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. But I got a coin. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
Yeah, hi. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mounting Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means it must have been a girl. Could they access the locker room from the other side, though? Hey, Makoto, I can see right through you. What? Let me tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro's found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in
So,
there.
in other
As
words,
such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Hi, Jen! Are we starting already with the smiley faces? I think someone entered the locker room from the other side. I don't think it was a girl.
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. Am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer's been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Oh, of course not. He wouldn't do that at all. Guys, no! Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble to go- Wait, hold on. If you want to borrow a handbook, you have to ask, but that person can't lend you their book because that's prohibited. What? So you managed to step out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Monokuma is not a snack, but is stealing against the rules. Oh. Oh, you're right. Stealing is not prohibited. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so...
Why you?
So sleepy. That's what he meant. Oh, the borrowing is in quotation marks, which means stealing. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
I'm
Or else I'll
being
charge you with
unreasonable.
criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of your own damn self. Poop.
That's fine.
Well, I like how this game is like, yes, there is a shit ton of murder and blood and violence in this game. However, we're not going to allow swearing. Like, that just doesn't seem right to me. I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculty, so I'll fill you in myself. I'm glad Byakuya calls Makoto dumb, because Makoto is dumb. Also, the blood was turned neon pink. This is true. But that's a stylistic choice that I appreciate. Let's head to the main hall. No! I want to investigate the scene! Byakuya Togumi. Fucking let me! That'll help you understand what's going on. We came to the main hall. They didn't do that to cater to delicate sensibilities. I mean, they might have. I'm just saying that as a stylistic choice. They did it to avoid a hard rating. Oh, okay. What are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Okay. Surveillance camera, and there's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. Chilling. I think our moves will use different color blood to avoid an R rating. Wait, really? Movies use different colored blood? Oh, you mean on like for aliens and... Yeah, okay. I was like, wait. I don't use different colored blood when someone gets shot. But you actually mean that, okay. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Mailbox here. Could be something inside. An ebook? No, wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students gets delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Oh, you're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I'm feeling like I start to get it. Hey, there was a Star Trek film that got away with PG-13 because they changed the color of Klingon blood to Pepto-Bismol. Is Pepto-Bismol pink? Yeah, okay. Wait, they changed the color of Klingon blood to pink? To pink? This is that one movie? That's bad. That is terrible. Like, I know Vulcans have green blood. Then it's not blood, obviously. Star Trek has ignored it ever since. Good for Star Trek. Klingons should not have pink blood. That just feels really wrong. Now I understand. Main hall e-handbooks. Okay.
What?
I'm missing the point. Hold on a second. Have you missed anything big? No. The only reason they turned it pink was to avoid getting an R rating for the foul. True, but why... Why would Star Trek need to avoid an R rating? I don't get that.
Very strange.
The more people can watch the film. I suppose. That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
See.
It would make sense, but I doubt that it is Leon's. Makes sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Ah, true. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh. Oh, are we gonna watch this again? A cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey.
Making me angry!
Monokuma is now Corfish. Hey, hey.
Now
Hey. What?
I...
Easily rattle off a dozen movies that were watered down to PG-13 in order to try and take advantage of a larger audience. Oh, I'm sure that we can. That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easy. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? Oh yeah, you did say that when we were given them. I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Dan Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. Uses Windows Vista. Oh, I tell you what, I am upset with Windows today. For the past like 3 days, I've had a Windows update every single day. And today I was fed up and I checked why, and it said that my computer is not capable of running Windows 11. So it needs yet another update. I don't want to run Windows 11. I don't want that free fucking update. I don't want it. Why am I being forced to have it? Fuck Windows. You go with Windows ME, but the young folk might not get the reference. I remember ME. I feel like we should have XP back. XP was when Windows was good. There's no, like, huge, big updates all the time. It was simple. It was good, clean UI. It was great. Hard to say. You know what I think? I think it was so bad they discontinued it within months after it was rolled out. Oh. That might be why I can't really recall any. I think XP should come back though. I refuse to have your start bar move to the middle. I absolutely refuse that. Absolutely. I'm with you, Jen. Windows is trying to be like Apple iOS, and I hate it so much. I had to use Apple Mac computers for like graphic design class at school. I fucking hated it. I hated the UI. I hated how nothing ever seemed to be full screen even though I was clicking the full screen button. I hated the dock at the bottom of the screen. I got the hang of it. I still hated it. I hated it. I don't understand how anyone can like it. You know what? I think this handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
You might ask, how could that be? So this broken but not broken handbook is the key. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken. But it's not turning on, which means it needs charging?
That's fine.
I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Okay. This should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. What? We need to find the correct owner of this handbook, right? To be exact, not quite. Suddenly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. You think Genocide Jack's in here? Then you really think? You truly believe Genocide Jack... Wasn't there, like, a secret player of this game? And wasn't... And then there's Kyoko, who is the ultimate question mark. So she could be Genocide Jack. Guys, no! Not the smiley face treatment.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Guys, no! Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. Murderous Fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. Murderous Fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it. I can show you. Because what if Genocide Jack is the ultimate serial killer? Quote unquote ultimate serial killer, you know. Hold on, there's still more waiting here to be checked. Is there? Is there? You sure? Because I've checked everything except this. Come on, yeah, I don't see any clues around here anywhere. Leon's handbook won't turn on. Monokuma Celia's handbook is a bro code. Something about it still bothers me. Can I not mess with it? What do you mean by that? Oh.
Don't make...
I have a basis to believe that, I assure you. Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Something like that, really. Hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time
We're
to play
busy.
with
Leave
you.
us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. What's up, Allie?
Please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
No.
Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Oh, yeah! Toko went absolutely nuts. She's out of tampons. I mean, if that was the issue, easily solved, I mean. But still. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. Suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
Looked like she headed to the dorms. To Toko's room, most likely. Okay. For Paris, what's in there? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her. You know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. May as well give it a shot. Door swung open, slowly and silently. I don't like this. I really don't like this. Holy crap. Aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What? It sounds like I'm saying Coco. It sounds like you already have a hankering for some chocolatey goodness. Can I have some? Was I spot on last time when I said that Toko has DID and has another personality inside of her? Is that personality Genocide Jack? Was I right last week and I just didn't connect the dots? And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. I felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. There's gotta be a red herring. If something seems obvious in this game, it's not. I feel like it's not. That isn't the train of thought I should be following. I'm now second guessing everything, and I hate it. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? How about her crush? Hey, Byakuya, you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean?
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Well, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone, you're all so annoying. Ah, Bacula. Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on, what was the promise she asked you about? Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise? Yeah!
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. I don't feel like leaving Hina on her own. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking toward his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Yeah. Come on, let's go in. No point checking them, we need to find real clues. Oh, okay. Is this the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay. If I remember on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh.
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Why did he not let me in here before? Wow, there's so many books and files. And so much dust too.
So in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. There's a desk lamp? Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in a library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay. Cool. It's a wooden box. It's empty. Judging by the smudges in the dust, it looks like there was something inside. Wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord? Yeah, for the lamp that he was using. So, this bookcase? This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It wouldn't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? You got him? You got him? Good job, Rixie. I told you you'd get him. Well done. I'm proud of you. Is it talented? I'm not. I'm gonna wait for Rixie's confirmation that she's gone. We'll celebrate a little bit. Good job, Rixie. Thanks to Dan's help. Oh, nice. Who's Geodaddy? Geodaddy is Zhongli. Oh, hi, Dad. How are you doing today? No idea who that is, but congrats. I don't want to progress with Rixie here because she's also playing through this game. She came in on a good screen though. There's no way to know what's happening right now on screen. It was the butler with a wiffle bat in the laundromat. Okay, I'll leave now. Just wanted to celebrate. Okay, Rixie, love you. Don't worry, she's sobbing and drooling over Jean-Claude. I bet. I bet she is. Love you. I'll see you later, Rixie. You nutcase. Okay, bye. Alright, I'm gonna carry on. Are we all good? That is such a cute, like, emote. Is that a hamster? She's gone. Okay. There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, you have vocal confirmation. Good to know. Without making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Oh, I'm not allowed to know the declassification. Declassify. Okay, I was just making sure that there wasn't like a third one down here with this open box. There isn't. There's so many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these
That's
things?
enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Oh, it's the Illuminati files. Got it. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. Ready to be disappeared? I'm already fucking disappeared. I've been disappeared and put into a murder school. My fucking god. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll let it go for now. Have a look at the shelf that Byakuya stood next to. There's a ton of thick files stuffed onto the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person wouldn't ever want to look at. Be careful. I like how he said that, and I was thinking, I would like to see those. I'm not a normal person. What do you mean? All those files there all those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. So that's why you kept it secret. You wanted it all to yourself, you crazy, greedy bastard. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it as a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much power Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? What makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying you've read all these documents more than once? All this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. What? Members of the Togumi family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. And to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of the world, backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine, ever since I was little. That's grim. Although saying that, I have watched like a lot of like murder investigations on TV since I was like 5. I suppose. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he taught Byakuya, I grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases has been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are 2 notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristics, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Meaning Genocide Jack is in the building with us. But then who would stuff broccoli up Chihiro's nose? That would be someone else. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of... I'm gonna say displaying the victim. Mountain seems like the wrong word. It's the right word, but it's the wrong word, and I don't like it. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, it's suspended. Her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. Okay. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
Because they're the real deal? Or they've had access to police reports too? That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. And Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Okay. Yeah, we've seen this. Okay. Do I really have to ask him? Yeah, okay, I bet the Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Oh, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had been collected. The names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Guys, Chihiro wasn't stabbed. She died due to grievous bodily harm caused by blunt force trauma to the head with a fucking dumbbell. She wasn't stabbed. All of these victims have been stabbed. Multiple times. Doug, there's no broccoli! Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji They're all male as well. They are all male. That... This doesn't make sense. Komatsuna, Taro, Takafumi Dono, Uchida Nahisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yamashima. There was no end to it. One thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killers were countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. Being stabbed with scissors. And suspended crucifix style? I'm gonna say crucifix style. At the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was written in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page and you'll find another interesting tidbit. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests... I fucking called it! The ID. Oh my god. Being a psychologist and also learning about like behavioral disorders and stuff, it really did not help when I watched a fuck ton of Criminal Minds. To the point where I can think of things happening like this pretty much before the main character discovers it.
So, in other words...
The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Technically, using the phrase split personality is now technically wrong. It's now multiple personalities. And a lot of people with DID don't recognize the word split like this. And it's usually linked to like trauma. It's not like he has a psych degree. I mean, true. But he's a psych. Sorry, a psych? No, high school student, right? Hold on a second, I'm too warm. Just stroke it up to individual ignorance. Yeah. But I mean, the main character, Makoto, he's what, a high school student? When I was at school, right? When I was his age, if you had like an outburst, right? People would be like, oh, look at you missed out a split personality, ha 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 ha, and they would take the piss, right? Which I'm not saying is the right way to go about it, but people at that age did know that people with multiple personalities existed. I'm not saying that taking the piss is the right thing. I'm just saying that they knew it existed and they used it as a tool to bully people. Anyway, a split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. This one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case file has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Let's go.
Also, they didn't fill out the profiling section of that file well enough, I don't think, because you'd need more evidence. More evidence to suggest multiple personality disorder. You can't just have the confused behavior of someone leaving very quickly. You couldn't have that. It would have to be that plus a couple of other things. Like diagnosing something. You need more evidence. You need more clues, more nuance. Yeah. Okay. Rant over. Alright, we should get going soon. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Oh, yes, dude. Yeah, Kia. As usual, he turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. This is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time.
Come on,
to play
enough
with
of
you.
your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncovered some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. Or is he? And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do... You know what just occurred to me? Because my brain can do two things at once. You know what just occurred to me? It's the fact that I said earlier there was a secret student that we didn't know about, we hadn't seen. And I was like, yeah, that's gonna be Genocide Jack, right? The secret student is already in someone else's head. Literally. You guys aren't going to give me any validation for these thoughts that I'm having. As animated Abby and Tenny stares at the viewer. Okay. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go. Investigate one more time. Go back to the crime scene. I should check the boys' locker room too, and the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. And find out everything I can. Alright. First things first. I want to go back down to Hina. And I want to make sure Hina's okay. Oh my fucking god. Why? Parker.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. I'm sorry to her. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. You're a dipshit. I'm going the right way. Yeah. Okay. Get me out. Where's Hina? This is Toko's room. Leave her alone for now. Hina? 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 Where's Hina gone? Didn't we also find out Monokuma has said that a blackened or a killer can only kill twice as well? Nope, the pool is in the blue area. Yeah. Okay, I should talk to you. They could only kill 2. Or only kill twice. I like how my subtitles didn't work there. They can only kill twice as a total. Kafumi has discovered the evidence revealing the identity of their culprit. Is he really speaking in third person?
I feel as if...
I don't remember the exact wording, only that they weren't allowed to mass slaughter everyone. Yeah. Another stat increase for me. So about spiking the food, drinks, and just immediately offing everyone. Yeah, we were. And then you do it because... And you do it right at the start because then Monokuma comes along. He's like, oh yeah, by the way, you can only kill 2 people. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet. That's it. When I guarantee the work found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Gutenberg says she witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she say?
Well,
She refused to tell me. It's something like the boys you liked, right? Alright. Okay, so where is Celeste now? Your warehouse in the dorm. She was there, but at the same time not there. I'd like to punch him. Do you think you're pinching from hard enough and poison this guy? I'm pinching my nose, thank you very much. Actually, it's a lot. Here you go, kill this guy and see if you can get away with it. Can really wish I could. Oh, okay. The girls' room then. I would like to speak to my girl, Kyoko. Have you made any progress on your investigation? Indeed. Generally speaking,
however,
it's actually a lot harder to try voicing Hifumi by pinching my nose since I got my nose pierced. It's a lot harder to do because I'm trying to do it painlessly. I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. What? Oh my god. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihira's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. Chihira's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Chihiro's handbook has been added to the truth section. Okay. Examine the body one more time. She said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. And looking at how intricately they're tied as well, that would have taken some time, right? Huh? The rope has a plug. So it's actually an extension cord. The more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck in the head in order to kill her. There's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. At first, I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. The fact she wasn't stabbed? Oh my god. Okay, so it took you this long for you to catch on. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body has been added. The one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope which was used to suspend Chihiro. To figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Still more? The big breast swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. No, you're right. Was that moved from the boys? We've not seen the boys at all. Word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Just like in all the other Genocide Jack crimes. Okay, okay. Oh, it's been replaced. There's a stain here. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Blood. She was killed in the boys' locker room. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. That reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? Yes, but if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Because it was covered in blood and there was no way to, make people not notice that? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. 2 locker room posters has been added to the truth section. Alright. Need to talk to 2 people that know more about the locker rooms. So that would be Sakura and Mondo. You spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Okay then, let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Yeah, protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. That sounds disgusting. That sounds absolutely gross. Oh god, my family WhatsApp room is all a buzz. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
of course.
Exactly. I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Estelle, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. So the carpets were switched too? Was all the equipment switched? Dude had a real complex about being weak. Okay. Who uses the boys' locker room? I need to go see Hina. They said she was in the warehouse, right? Ashley, do you use the boys' locker room?
How unfortunate.
Nope. Warehouse, 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 warehouse. Oops. God, where's the map? There it is. Aha! Celeste. Where's Hina? Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. And did you find something? Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
He stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. Ooh, that was cold. Cold. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Celeste's account has been added to that. Got rid of it somehow. Not related to the case. Nobody left who could do what Leon did. Hats on the floor. Wait, bird must be locked. Okay. Get rid of it somehow. In the pool? Why did they get rid of clothes? There's a question. Oh, hey man.
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
What's up? I haven't been up to anything myself, that's for sure. Definitely haven't looked inside the mailbox. You sure? Mailbox there and inside. Looks like Leon's should be broken.
Huh?
Why would he say something like that? That seems sketchy to me. There's the pool. Oh, right there. So that's a coffee stand. So she was definitely killed in here. I actually haven't looked at the pool either, so let's check here. There's a locker. Some kind of clue in the lockers? Guess not. Okay. So it was definitely the guy that killed her. Oh, yeah. We gotta go back to the library. The extension cord is missing. Big layer of dust on top of the desk. There's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Lamp won't turn on. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. Last time I saw it, it was definitely on. It was definitely right here. Because of an extension cord. No extension cord here right now. I wonder if that what was used. That was what was used to tie her up. The extension cord was in there before. Okay. This wall. It's gone? Did someone take it out? No one who would do something like that. I can't think of anyone but Byakuya. So he's hidden the case file. He got us to look at it. And he hid it. He took it from us. It's fucking rude, boy. Where is he? Well, let's go back in. Maybe it might be on another shelf. I can't imagine it being so, but it is missing. Now look at this. Stopped functioning as a school. And it closed down a year ago. Are Byakuya and Kyoko working together? They both had something to do. Hina's missing. Hifumi's outside the lockers. The clairvoyant is in the main hall. Taka's outside the main hall. Sakura and Wanda are keeping watch over the crime scene. Toko is in her room. Possibly. That's the classroom where we woke up in this hellish game. No one's in here either. Let's just see if we can get to Byakuya's room. Taka, Mondo, Byakuya. No? You okay? No clues here. Celeste is in the warehouse. Hina! Oh, I'm so glad to see you. How's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out. She keeps mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? She is so innocent. A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Oh my god, she is so pure and innocent. I love her. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
She was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, it's true. And it wasn't just from us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Moral ethics. Yes, Doc. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh, wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? I think so. I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Okay.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Begin the class trial, or... It's about to begin. Oops. Alright, let's do this. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. One moment, please. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisake. She was so gentle, calm, and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. That murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I give you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. Oh no, I don't like you. Where's Kyoko? I want to speak to Kyoko.
Shall we go?
Shall we begin? I suppose so. Celeste, what do you think? There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Someone right here as the entire student body stands there assembled. I know. Must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Wow! Hamster boy. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe. You make us cringe, jeez. You know? Guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. Oh boy.
Well,
I will uncover the villain who performs such heinous acts on a weaker individual. You ready? We doing this? I don't know why the killer did what they did, but I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails. White bro? I didn't mean to click him. You have no choice, right? You have no idea to do this. Yes. Okay. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart racing to race, starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very nice.
Good, good. You're rip-roaring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well,
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
thrills,
Everyone,
chills,
please find your
gills.
assigned seats. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Makoto. Makoto. What is your obsession with the word deadly? We're all well aware. We're all well aware that it is deadly. The entire game is deadly. E-handbook. Bullets. Okay. That skills. How do I set the truth bullets? Or are they just already, like, there? Alright. Studying for a test last minute? Yes. I wanted to make sure that I got the right things. Don't have any other skills.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
First we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. I can't remember how to do this.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, no. How do I? It's Y.
That certainly would make
It's Y.
Poor Chihiro.
It's okay. We'll get to go again.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Interesting.
It missed. Fuck.
That certainly would make for a powerful weapon.
Poor Chihiro.
Do I lose time every time you have to go through this? Oh god, we do. Okay.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer... What kind of blunt?
I bet it was an
Iron pipe.
Interesting.
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
Okay.
Chihiro's. It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt
I
instrument?
bet it was an iron pipe.
Got it. Okay.
No, it's wrong.
Whew. How do I slow down?
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yes! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Did he really kill Chihiro though? New element has been added to non-stop debates. Please tell me about it. This debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your actions or reactions. Truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles on your debate. If there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way, press the A button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus on the situation in front of you. Good luck and have fun. I set it to kind. I feel like I'm not unkind though.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on!
there's just no proof for it.
Oof.
No, that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Ooblust.
Oobless. Can I kill him?
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, it has to do with how the victim was positioned.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Her body was displayed in the same crucifix style, but she wasn't suspended by a fuck ton of fucking scissors. And she didn't have any stab wounds either.
How did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You're right!
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Hemophobia.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. She's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh no. Oh god. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm spelling. Help. What am I spelling? Multiple personalities? What? Hey, giant a riddle. Oh, I'm so confused. I fucked it up. Can you try that again? Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. No. No. I refuse. I refuse. I did not get that far to get stumped. I'm trying to think. Because I have not. No. I've not played that game. Because all that was popping up with ZS and B. No, not B. P. Hangman? I played Hangman. Access account. Account.
Let's begin with a basic. Let's.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt
What kind of blunt
I bet it was an iron.
No, it's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the it was
And as far as you...
Yeah!
If you'd... Although... What? You hear the theme?
Okay.
The culprit is...
genocide case closed?
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no point.
No, it's wrong.
I'm doing much better this time.
I might know. I found this file. I get more.
Okay, so
But never... Why don't...
the other characteristic of every genocide jack case. How the victim was positioned.
However... There's only... It's because the... No.
You're sick.
Yes. Genocide...
Toko.
Is to...
Multiple personality. I have no idea what it's gonna be. Can you stop giving me S's? It's not S's. It's not a H. My god. I have no idea what this word is. Do you guys know what word this is? Because it's not fucking S. I'm so confused. Hold on, I'm gonna...
Danganronpa.
So there's like 2 letters. H-I, and then 2 more letters, because it's 6 letters long. If I tried out other letters. Yeah. But it just keeps giving me S's. Schizo. Oh my fucking god, thank you. Technically that is wrong. Technically that is wrong. But thank you, Jen. That's why it didn't occur to me.
It appears it was According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was...
No. No. No.
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's fate, it appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was...
What?
Interesting.
Oh my god.
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
Chihiro's, it appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of
Blunt instrument could have...
I bet it was an iron...
But I did try S and it said no. I'm pretty sure I did.
The culprit is
Genocide Jack. Case closed.
That's impossible.
Why? What makes...
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no...
No, it's wrong.
I pressed on an S and it told me it was wrong.
What?
I found this file.
So I tried not to
guess
press
it's
on
some
it
kind of-
again.
What? Why? More according to the file.
I got it! Apparently.
S wasn't
So,
the only letter
How
in the
did the
word.
culprit
You gotta
know
do it
about
in
this?
order.
But there's only one.
I tried
It's because the
H.
culprit
It
in
wasn't
this case-
H.
No fucking way.
I tried C.
You're saying...
It wasn't
Yes.
C.
Genesis.
No.
I tried the Z. It wasn't Z. You have to do it in order. There's a Z behind that P. There we go.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
No. No, you didn't, Makoto. Byakuya told us.
They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and
Did I
say
really
that
ignore
about
that
Mr.
twice?
Cowboys-
But, I mean, you say that there were tons of letters that I ignored, right? But I tried C and H. And they didn't work. They told me it was wrong. I tried Z once and it told me it was wrong. I tried S, it told me it was wrong. I don't know why, but it did. I'm pretty sure that's what happened.
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The one thing that shows Toko could have a split personality, her behavior changed.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Ah, I see. Okay. Yeah, she went total nut job. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words,
I wouldn't call that
within her is
calm.
one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
Yeah, she was talking about not letting him have control. So she knows that he's in her head?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
And her giving voice to these concerns. Is that what gave the other personality the boost to front?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Well, that's problematic.
That's the only reason I promised.
That was absolutely problematic.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless.
He's a douche.
What a disappointment.
Yeah, no, he is incredibly intelligent. I just want to say that Byakuya is incredibly intelligent. But he is a colossal twat.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished.
But to be fair,
All
she's
that's left
just
is
as
to
bad.
hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom. But in the next second... That's worse than last time! That is so much worse than last time! Wait, Genocide Jill? Did they change it from Jack just to be... Jack is a boy's name and Jill is a girl's name? Did they really do that? Because, like... Jack could be both. I'm just saying. Just play the game. Okay.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Wait. The ultimate the ultimate novelist is also the ultimate murderous fiend. Wow, that's a lot of ultimate in one body.
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
I still can't get over the scissors and the stab wounds.
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
Are you sure about that?
So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Oh, that is horrible. I hate it.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
Oh, why does her tongue do that?
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom.
I hate
or how
it.
in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
She's much nicer to talk to. I mean, you're not wrong. She's not accusing you of being a perv the whole time, so you're right.
Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend genocide, Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
A fair bit more palatable. I mean, you're not wrong. You're really not. Also, if the tongue wasn't there, she'd be pretty cute. With that face. She leans over and snaps Hamster Boy's neck. That's not her MO.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds!
Yeah, she's not cute anymore.
Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society and the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
What the fuck?
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone
Oh,
other than
yeah,
you
boys'
could
room.
murder someone in such a bizarre
No
fashion.
stabs.
Maybe
No
so,
scissors.
maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
That's why it was all scissors, because it was Jill. Okay.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. Oh boy.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Wait. No, it doesn't.
What more proof?
Ah, I just missed it.
Give it up. You killed her.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but perhaps if you had an...
Oh, an alibi!
When you compare your past murder, the modus operandi.
No, it's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
She's so angry.
I murder with passion and conviction.
A lot of stab wounds and a lot
I
of
consider
scissors.
myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different.
Thank you for letting me say this in the trial.
In the Genocide Jack murders,
I would have gone
all the
absolutely
victims were
batshit
killed
if
the
I
same
couldn't
way.
bring attention to this.
According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Yes. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. In the photos of the other Genocide Jack cases, all the other victims were stabbed through their hands crucifix style. But was used to suspend her.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
Yes, it was
They
a
used
cord.
some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically,
Word that I now have a
pairs
weird
of
correlation with
razor-sharp
murder and
scissors.
Italian food. No longer able to eat Italian food. But that sounds like a you problem. I have no correlation here. Pairs of razor sharp scissors.
And guess what? I use my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Oh my gosh, she's so crazy.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack
They
case.
were all male.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. Patterns surrounding the Genocide Jack victims, and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, what you'll notice is...
I got it!
To be
Is it
fair, she's
because
probably still in the top
Chihiro
half of
was a
characters to
girl?
talk to, creepy or no. True. True.
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
That That's where that sound's from! I spent a lot of time on TikTok, right? Because I have a short attention span. And Bingo Bullseye Right on the Money is a very popular sound, and I had no idea where it came from. It's always great when you get to see a TikTok reference in the wild.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all male! They were all male!
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl! And the mopey side of me just hates it!
What?
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
And suddenly every guy in the room feels unsafe.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Fumi should be fine though.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Wrong. They're giving sewing kits.
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my
These
own
guys would be absolute balls at Among Us.
envy of the entire world.
True.
Scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that? Da-da-da-da!
Oh my god, she's armed!
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
She is batshit. But somehow I like her.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Where was she hiding
Does no
those?
one
That is a
really
good
be
question.
innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
What if it wasn't Genocide Jack, but it was Toko? There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. It's probably Byakuya. Can I? No. You knew all about it.
Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
See, I was thinking it was Byakuya for like the last 5 minutes of the investigation. I was like, maybe it could be Byakuya. Maybe maybe... I don't know why I didn't want it to be.
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
And that's why the Genocide Jack file went missing.
He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all.
The adorable man. Oh! She would have killed him. And I hate that face.
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
The locker rooms, they're suspicious, very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
You knew about the handbook.
Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Make clear to everyone. New element has been added. Oh no! Your face is strange. It's when I add something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. The memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. When's the best time to flashback? Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Good luck and have fun. The 2D characters in the 3D world is a bit odd. It's a stylistic choice that I like. I understand why it is as well, because it's a lot harder to move 3D character assets around and animate them, and also have if statements to take them out if they die, or if we vote them out and they die that way. So I quite like it, and I understand from a design perspective why they did it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely take it!
Hifumi.
That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Hifumi.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Well, he could have known before he didn't find out. Well, I contradict.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
Flashback.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
you absolutely... That's a natural reaction!
The victim was who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker.
There was no time for... What's so strange?
You wish you'd taken me with you.
I did. Yeah. I don't understand how I've got to use it.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird.
Oh! I see!
Shoot! So,
he said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
But he was acting weird. If you're presented with the opportunity to...
That's unnatural!
The victim was Hero.
There! I understood. I managed to grasp the concept before I went through 5 cycles.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
You killed her.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders, evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible, is hidden in there. What could it be? Library desk lamp?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When
Please
I
explain.
was killed, I used my very own special scissors. And I used those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
No, it was
That's
an extension
right. It
cord.
absolutely was.
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before.
No, it's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah. Except you killed her in the boys' room and moved her into the girls' room. He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait. Something's not right. Chihira's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room. Yeah, because she was killed in the boys' locker room.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown.
Such a dick.
She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up until now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys' and girls' locker rooms.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
It's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved to the boys.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Yes.
Why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
To hide which gender they are and make it look like it was Genocide Jill.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Well, it said that Chihiro got along with the boys and not the girls, right? Was Chihiro actually a boy?
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Could Chihiro really have gone into the boys' locker room somehow? Broken e-handbook, okay.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah, I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
It's broken.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Except... maybe she did hack the handbook, because Monokuma said that it does have one weak spot. And that's gotta be digital. If there wasn't anything in the case of the device...
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup, yup, yup! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
Wait.
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
That it then? Chihiro was going in the girls' locker room. Byakuya is the one who did it. Really? I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Oh, Kyoko's gonna lay down some facts for us.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Kyoko with the save again. Kyoko is my favorite.
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
We're allowed recess?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
She had...
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Her handbook was missing. Kyoko said that the handbook was missing. What if it was in the satchel that she had with the tracksuit in? And she was actually a dude, as I said. Well, no, she can still identify as a girl. Where she took us was the pool, right? Or the locker room? Okay,
Girls'
Kyoko.
locker room? You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
You're so gross if
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
They're so
Very
creeped
well.
out.
I'll do it.
Go for it, Sakura.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
At least Sakura is nice about it. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Did I call it? Or did I call it? It's not possible. Nobody's ever been able to summon him.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
That's why Chihiro got on with the guys, not the girls.
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, now I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what
That sounds
Kyoko
like a
wanted
dog.
to show
Hang on.
everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting.
Very exciting.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
The thing that Chihiro was actually a guy, the thought had never crossed my mind. It crossed mine. It crossed mine. I called it.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
I don't know.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
Not many thoughts cross Makoto's mind to begin with. True.
Like he's enjoying us solving the
Makoto
mystery.
is stupid.
The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
Do you think that he's not the murderer? He's the one that helped out?
And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
This guy is such a dumbass. He's really smart, but he's a dumbass.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit.
That's what the culprit would say.
I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say?
His reason is that he wanted to out Coco as Genocide Jack.
Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility.
It's the clairvoyant, isn't it?
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
God!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, it would have to have been a guy. That's still not enough. We need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer. And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man.
Did
Game over.
Chihiro kill himself by accident?
Isn't there a
Single lead us to who did it?
Well,
clues are one did nobody get
I'm sure if
someone saw the killer?
Perhaps someone
Saw the victim at some point.
Yeah.
All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Shoot!
Oh, it's a contradiction.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they
would have said
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw
the victim, the killer.
And it's not like
They're just gonna game over, man.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Is this a flashback one? There is an eyewitness account regarding Chihiro. Oh.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
it's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
I got there
I
eventually.
believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
Celeste is such a bitch.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Better get going. Kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
On the account that he was a guy,
Probably
not a
because he
girl.
was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
Ooh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Was it Mondo?
You know who the killer is.
Was it Mondo?
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
I don't want it to be Mondo.
Fact,
He's
the
so
strap
stupid.
jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
A blue?
Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that?
You
You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
It was blue. Somehow it's really hard to believe. Okay. Celeste's account is my wallet.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
The boys'
He was
locker
on
room.
his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
It was never said. It was never spoken.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
It's Mondo. I didn't want it to be Mondo.
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
Stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. Didn't specify a
She
color.
never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Why is he covering for it? Oh, no. They're both in this? That's what happened in the sauna? Is they cooked up this whole murder? No.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
it was in a duffel bag. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
When Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. But he was acting?
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude.
Oh.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Did you notice such a tiny detail?
I didn't notice
Are you
that.
a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you?
Mondo promised to look after Chihiro, and I am sad now.
Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
Chihiro's handbook?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's mine.
I got it!
It's Chihiro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
So it's actually Leon's.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Hey, the weak point. You don't know what it is.
Before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... When it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
Oh! That's why two of them are broken. Because it's actually Mondo's and Taka's. Not Leon's. Not Chihiro's. But Mondo's and Taka's.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Safety tips with
I
Monokuma.
learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Two of them were in the
What if
sauna.
they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
But only Mondo was clothed in the sauna. Taka wasn't. So Taka might not have had his handbook in the sauna. Ooh, this is
I
interesting.
think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Had to be the one who wore their clothes in the sauna. Who was... Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Because of the stupid punch pun, that's why.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
So he took Leon's, because Leon's didn't
Got it all wrong.
actually
You would never
die.
kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
I don't believe it either, but found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh god, what did I find? Broken e-handbook, Chihiro's handbook, card reader. Okay.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Are you sure about that?
No, it's wrong.
He took Leon's.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
Yes.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
No, because he's borrowing from a dead
Well,
person.
Here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
I'm so glad that it's not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so.
Are you ready to be? What are you doing?
I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong!
Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. Hey, hey, hey. What's the grumpy face for? Oop. Let me not lose my controller. Hey, hey. What's up? Hello. Mwah. Mwah. Wanna go get some water? Go lie downstairs. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. Hang on. Pippi, you can't stand there. I've gotta open the door. Go ahead. Tipsy objects.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. Finish. Okay, so Chihiro was there. Celeste saw that. I think. Ooh. I don't like how it doesn't show you the full panel when you put it in. I feel like that might help a little bit more than the small bits of the panels. And Chihiro did this. Ta-da! Wait, are we sure that's right? It got splattered. It got splattered. You saw that. Oh, now I'm not so sure. Oh, I'm not so sure. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's correct. Why would Byakuya do that? Oh, wait, no, I've already thought of that. He did it because he wanted to out genocide Gel.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Oh, okay, so that's wrong.
Here's exactly
Is that
what
right?
happened. She would
Oh, okay.
The killer is you!
I don't think this is right either. I could be wrong though.
With bag in... But how could the...
Ah! Is it this one?
The killer is you!
Might have the two on the... yeah, so it's the right two. It was just the wrong
With bag in
places.
hand, she made... But how could...
Okay.
Simple. Because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
This isn't a spoiler hint, but the perpetrator will always be rendered in grey. Yeah, I imagine so.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
and smash.
And attacked him. And that's where the
Good
blood
outfit
stains on the poster
you had
and
up was
carpeting in the
being
boys'
handled
locker
by a
room
grey
came
hand.
from.
Yeah.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh, okay, so that one was wrong. If I get this one wrong... Which locker room? Oh, the girls' one.
Here's exactly what happened.
Botulism.
Which is why the killer hurried to try it. Then, removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls'
Oddly
locker
specific reference. Okay. Finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker
room. A
room.
girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Uh-huh.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Hi, Ari.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Hi, Gamma.
Then,
It's
using
not a
the victim's
VTuber.
own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Well done, yes. It's because I'm not comfortable with using a camera at the minute. So yeah. I will have my camera back at some point. But this is something to have in the interim. Hi, Mana. Do I fear bunnies? Depends. Fluffy Bun Buns? No. Bonnie from Five Nights at Freddy's? Yes. Hungry Bunnies. Oh, you mean the White Rabbit from Monty Python? Nah, that's not scary.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
Also, did my alert go off? I can see in my list that I got hosted. Did my alert actually go off and I just didn't hear it? Or did it not go off? Nope, no alert. Okay. Harry, you muppet. Okay, well, apparently my alerts aren't working at the minute. But thank you for the host. And if anyone over on Eri's side of Twitch wants to pop on over to my chat, it is twitch.tv/theabatashi. You are welcome to come over and hang with us as we solve a murder. Hi, Annie.
And That's how it all played out.
We're solving murders.
Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
I'm upset because... I'm upset that it's Mondo, because Mondo is voiced by Keith Silverstein, who is an absolute treasure. It upsets me he's a murderer now.
Wait. This can't be right.
After the third try, shush, Doc, shush. I get things wrong. I'm allowed to get things wrong.
Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof.
Taka is losing his goddamn mind because Mondo his absolute bestie.
Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer, that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. Anyway, how are you all? Gamma, Mauna, Eri, Annie, how are you all? If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. New element has been... Oh my god, there's so many mechanics in this game. Fever time and nega time. Hunt was unforgiving. Hunt's always unforgiving. During the bullet time battle, if you press the right bumper, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. So you can push a button. However, you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. Strangely tired tonight, otherwise good. Disappointed Eri won't go no cap style. What? Why? This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fair if only you got access to special time, right? So we've also prepared something called nega time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. You would activate fever time at that point. Nope, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use nega time. I'm unkind, not gentle. Well then, good luck and have fun. I forgot about the rhythm game.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
I'm sorry guys, I gotta focus on this. Wait, what? I have to press... Oh my god. I'm not getting us all killed because I fucked up that part. The last part. I really hope that it's saved. Really hope it's... Oh, god, no, not new game. Hold on. What time are we at? It was 2 hours ago it saved. Walk away for 10 seconds and I've reloaded the game. Oh, okay. I might have to go through the whole trial again. I fucked up the rhythm part of the game, Doc. Because I have to press Y and I forgot. It needs the little, like, Y markers. They're just a dot. It's fine. Fine, we'll go through the trial again at super fast speed. Now I know what everything is. It's fine. We have a zoom button.
Let's if it...
Sure.
Chihiro's, it appears it was... According to the Monokuma file, what kind of... What?
I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting.
Damn it, I missed it. I was going too fast. The zoom button betrayed me.
It appears that, according to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I've been... Pipe!
There we go, I got it.
No, it's wrong.
Unfortunately... no. It's fine. We don't need that. Which bit's this? The case file?
The culprit is Genepei's clothes.
But that's impossible.
Why?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
No, it's wrong.
Do I have the whole of the first part of this memorized at this point? Yes. Position.
I got it! Apparently.
Yeah, you guys might see some graphic shit. If you don't know what Danganronpa is, that's okay. Neither did I until I started playing this game. There's graphic shit in this game. If you don't like it, you are free to leave. Also, I might be about to upset a lot of people by spelling out a word that is not accepted anymore and is in fact a slur.
Now I understand.
Bit of a bubblegum show, so fair warning. Oh, no, because you tripped over the anime, watched it, and then moved on. Behavior changed. Man, I haven't even seen the anime. I was told this game is like Professor Layton. That's how I got to play this game. Bunch of dipshit teens, and I was expecting them to be politically correct. True. The anime is great. I would like to watch it after I finished the playthrough of this game. She's back. The crazy girl. The crazy ultimate killer girl. Comparing this with Professor Layton was pretty funny. Yeah, blame Jen for that. That was Jen's fault.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that.
Do you...
Perhaps if you had an alibi.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murder to modus operandi...
No, it fucking doesn't.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, it said after you finish the game. I said do it now. No, I'm in the game blind. I have not been exposed to Danganronpa until I started this game. Fatal injury. Scissors. And the next one is at the wall men.
I got it.
Definitely don't watch it until you beat in the game. True. Absolutely, because I know, knowing me, I'd binge it.
I got it.
I just watch all of it in one go and spoil everything for myself. It's gonna be great seeing how much of my playthrough is canon though. Basically 100% guide for the game. This is when we accuse this guy.
Here's my answer.
No. That's the flashback one, right?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the file. But he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out...
That's a natural reaction.
The victim
was...
No, it's wrong.
We're gonna get the comic right this time. I can feel it. I feel like this is speedrun tactics right now, and I hate it so much. Actually, I do kind of want to see someone.
You want me to explain it? When I want to kill, I use my berry, and I use those same scissors to arrange.
But Chihiro was some kind of hook.
That's right. It absolutely...
And there must be
Hey,
Byakuya, where'd you get?
I've never seen
That.
my life.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Get it. Thank you.
No,
I hit the pink, not the orange. Can you imagine how someone's brain would be melting watching hyper mode, not knowing a single
I'm
thing
pretty
about the
sure you
game? Right? Wait, what's happening? So many flashing images. About what he said. Scene of the crime.
God! You say you.
Okay, I might have to slow down. Something switched between the rooms. The first one is the posters. I have no idea what's happening. I'm having a seizure.
I got it. The proof.
It's okay. We don't need to know what's happening. Caught that.
I got it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer.
Okay, I'm gonna have to slow down here because I can't remember what this bit is.
That's it.
She used the thing that. Huh? What?
I'm talking about.
There we go. It was that bit. Now we can skip all the words again. So before I even knew what's happening, oh yeah, we're going to the scene of the crime again.
The girl.
Because we're gonna find out now that Chihiro is not a girl, but is in fact a boy. Which must have been Chihiro's secret.
I apologize for keeping you waiting.
Oh god, we're nearly there. We're nearly there. Trials are so long. The killer is a guy. Make my argument. Last account. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Clues are one. Did nobody get?
I'm sure if
someone saw the killer,
they would.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that.
Yeah.
Not that one. Not that one.
Shoot.
Okay, okay, it's fine. It's fine.
Isn't
there a single clue? Well,
it's not that one.
Did nobody get? I'm sure if someone saw the.
Perhaps someone saw the victim.
Yeah. All we need.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer.
No, it's wrong.
Last saw Chihiro with a duffel bag and a tracksuit. Mondo outs himself as the killer. We're nearly there. I think.
First of all, we know where he was on his way to go. So next week, why did you choose this?
What do you mean? This? I got it. It matched the one that. So, what's yours? The killer was wearing the.
No.
For anyone that has no idea what's going on, Celeste did not say what color the tracksuit was that Chihiro had, and so Mondo outs himself here by saying that it was blue, and it is in fact blue. So Mondo kind of dug his own grave, and it was the way he talked. He knew that Chihiro was a dude because Chihiro trusted him with that secret. And yeah, shit happened. Shit happened. Where is he? There he is.
Here's my answer. And for the
Mondo had an endurance contest with Taco in a sauna, and that's how they became best buds.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is
You broke your own handbook.
in other words, if one friend proves that
Well, my goddamn.
No, it doesn't.
No, it's wrong.
Okay, here we go. I can't remember what this is. This one. That. Room did Chihiro go into? The boys. Weapon. That one's the poster. The poster got splat. Switched. Poster and the carpet. Moved to the girls' locker room. Killer took something from the other locker room, switched it at the same, is with that one. That one was the cord, because Byaki is a dick. Disguise the crime scene even more. Oops. That goes there. And... there. Actually, there's something wrong. Wait. It can't be bloody. There we go.
Here is you. First, let's take a look back before the incident.
So here's a recap for anyone who has missed anything in the past 3 hours.
Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
If she was in fact a boy.
Simple. Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster. And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Because he's a dick. He also wanted to out...
So, after stumbling on the crime scene,
genocide
he
Jill.
went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work.
Because it wasn't a secret he felt like keeping.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Wait. No. Here's your evidence. You need evidence without any proof.
Yeah, I need refresher on this one. Fever time, Nega time. Fever time will activate. Fever time is bullet time, right? That's how it slows it down. Push the buttons at random, you won't miss. You can push a button however you want to okay. Last until focus gauge runs out. Okay. And it's Y that I've got to press. Guys. Oh, this is gonna suck.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence.
Oh god.
I won't listen. You're corrupt.
What? What? It said I was hitting it. Guys, what happened? I'm so confused. The one with the most votes is me? What?
Is this really?
Yeah.
I refuse to give up yet.
What the shit? We were all banking on it being Mondo, and then you fail one thing, and it's suddenly you. I'm so confused. Hold on. Can I get help? Can I get help? Can I get help? Wait, okay. Continue to match the rhythm. You'll have the chance to lock onto an enemy statement. At this point, press the A button to lock on. Oh my god.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen.
Oh my god.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
Oh. Ray! Hi! Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing today?
So far is right. Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
It's over. Fuck. Fuck the rhythm game. Fuck the rhythm game. I hate it so much. You came in with Eri, was mostly lurking. Ah, fair enough. I don't mean to call out lurkers. If you want to head back into lurk, I respect it. Have a nice night.
In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
No, Mondo, why? What is your embarrassing secret? Well, what is probably well because you played Hunt. Okay, that's fair. So what is his embarrassing secret? Oh, thank you. Rixie designed it for me. I told her, I gave her like a rough sketch and then she rendered it and it's so much better than the one that I did. So I'm using the one that she made. It'll get better. I'm hoping to make it get better.
Bro, what are you saying?
Well, gachapon money.
I got no choice, man.
You
After
don't do the
hearing all
whole
that,
art
I
thing.
gotta just
That's understandable.
give up.
That is a skill you gotta work at. Oh, good luck, have fun. Oh no.
Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
This poor guy.
Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting! No holding on! Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank!
Wrong lever!
Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
All the evidence points to Mondo. I'm so sorry, Mondo. We don't get to listen to Keith Silverstein's voice anymore. I'm sad.
What?
I don't want Monokuma telling me to grab it over and give it a yank. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, this is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. Ta-da! Oh no.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimura. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. There's no way he'd kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it? Oh no. Tiger's gonna lose his mind. He's gonna be the next to kill someone. 100%.
Now then.
Looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men.
Ah!
Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the B button to fast forward the text. Hell no, I want to know why. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. No matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger.
Weak.
Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
He didn't want to talk about it right now. He was gonna amp himself up. He was gonna work on it. And then tell everyone.
But...
I don't want to leave the things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. Yeah. I was right. He wanted to talk about it, but not at that moment. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. He wanted to get stronger before he told anyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
...was Mondo. It sure was! The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were, so Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Why? Mondo. First, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did? You mean that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
That's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done? No.
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But...
How does moving the body keep his secret?
Because
if everyone knew who'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once they started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So, he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then, Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Because no matter what I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
That's what triggered it after all. Yeah, it was his own secret. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is
That's
this?
impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many
myself.
times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, the secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. What? What? Is that why he was in jail before? The ultimate biker gang leader makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. And instead of getting a pompadour, he got what is called a punch pump, apparently. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number 1 in the gang, and his number 2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time, no matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. And on that night, on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... he didn't kill him. He got him killed. That is a distinction. There is a distinction there. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course, he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. Truck gun takes another walk. Damn it, Truckun. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's a team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dyer was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad. He was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo... After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swelling around. I never felt anything like it before.
I
didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety, way down in my stomach. So much talking. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Less. I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I
What?
really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I'd never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You're really strong, Mondo. Felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to sit back and my secret get revealed, ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face? Did I hear Dipsy? Hang on, guys. I think I heard a Dipsy. Strangely enough, she was not there. I wonder where she is. Where?
I just wanted to...
I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a
and stronger
bitch.
than Dire. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
This is kind of tragic.
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
This is Shakespearean levels of tragic. Mondo, he was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. If only he didn't have that punch pan. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You all just like him. Okay guys, I do feel like I might have to warn you if you haven't seen this game or the anime before. There is a scene that is coming up that is going to be brutal as fuck. Very violent. Lots of blood, probably. If you're not into that, you're more than welcome to disappear. You have been warned. I'm gonna click go ahead now, okay? For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in that? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
You oversaw the punishments big time. Look, they killed... Monokuma killed the ultimate baseball star with one of those baseball yeeting machines, right? Right? I'm just trying to think, how are they going to kill the ultimate bike gang leader? Because quite honestly, if it follows the same route as that baseball punishment, it's gonna be him getting lots of road rash until he dies, right? He's gonna be dragged behind a motorcycle doing donuts. Right? That's the same logic. I'm probably the only person who isn't familiar with how macabre this game is. I mean, true. Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want, is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. The Bavarian cream donut. I don't know what that is. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution. That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Game over. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for punishment. This is gonna be so macabre. I'm sorry, is he tied Monokuma, what the fuck, with that wig? Oh. Oh, it's a wall of death. It is a literal wall of death. Okay. Wait, is it electrified? I don't understand how that would kill someone. Oh, he's just gone. He's been vaporized. Oh, that's gross. That is gross. What the fuck? How? What? Can someone explain to me what we just witnessed? What? I'm confused. Because a wall of death or a cage of death, that's not enough. That's not enough to kill someone. So something... Mondo got turned into... How did Mondo get turned into butter? How? The cage was electrified. Okay. It's pretty self-explanatory. Like, that was some Wallace and Gromit bullshit. That was some Wallace and Gromit bullshit with the turning into butter. Like the dog food machine. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. I really hope that they... Oh no, Wallace and Gromit is not bullshit, but the fact that Wallace, like, builds machines that turn sheep... That's a bad joke, Doc. That is a bad joke. That machine made no sense. That machine made no sense, like Wallace and Gromit's dog food machine. It made no sense. Or the wool machine. I'm kind of hoping that they're not now going to stock the school's warehouse with Mondo butter. I really hope that's not the case. I really hope we're not eating people. My brother, another murder, and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Taka? Taka? As Taka's sad screams invaded our schools, we were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Someone stuffed some butter in his mouth. No! Too soon. At least let him wait until morning before that. Byakuya? You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that...
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. Ooh. His voice was calm, emotionless. Like the voice of death, it chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. Oh my fucking god. This whole ass motherfucking trial could have been so much shorter had you fucking said something, Byakuya. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
But that wouldn't make it interesting. He's such a dick. Hey, Shadow. I got a question for you. Would you fuck with a crime scene to make things interesting? So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. Shadow refuses to answer that question. Can neither confirm nor deny. You're a dick, Shadow. Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Tokyo, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene? But damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? But obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I have to watch out for. Was that a threat?
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Ooh, I'm up next.
You.
You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. Or this punishment, or this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it.
Good grief. I don't understand why I have to pick apart every stupid little thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it does. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh.
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
Ooh,
up.
so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Shadow, go take a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled through the courtroom. The curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. Never. Fair enough. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy and hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, effort, friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It's the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
What?
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right?
What?
Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
What? Wait, what? Is this actually the mysterious 16th student? That had a place? Or is this actually someone that we've already met? Oh, guys, you know I don't like your smiley faces. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
The sunglasses does not help, Doc. Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Oh, they are talking to someone that we already know. My money is on Kyoko.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
What? Boy's Life of Despair? The end. I feel like we're gonna kill everyone. I feel like we're gonna kill everyone. Oh, we got an item. The crazy diamond present. No, we got his coat. Oh, that is macabre. That is so damn dark. No. Steph?
I know I shouldn't cry, but I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
Hina. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled, donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. Her room is messy. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh?
Huh?
What's so sad? Go back to your room. Lock the door. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse. No. I'm super scared, but... Is it? Is someone there? Yeah, what the fuck? I'm sorry, what? What is that picture? Morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always, except Byakuya, who's probably in the library. I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toka and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Oh, wait, sorry. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. God, that voice is so hard to do now. She said her stomach was hurting. She's taken it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then.
So it's just the 7 of us then? Looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hadn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out he killed Chihiro. Having to watch Mondo get punished, nothing he could do about it. Can't even imagine what it must have done to him.
Well...
So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't been a while. You have no idea if it's ever gonna come. Now I'm depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. This is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever?
Well...
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? But let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel Pretty Princess.
Huh?
Oh, that's who that present's for. That makes sense. I hate it. He's not getting the present. He is going to die. I will kill him.
Here we go!
Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, Tactile Dog Boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and... What I mean is there's no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The Mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right,
I mean,
right?
since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. You have any problem with that, Celeste? There may as well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here.
No. The point is to look for clues.
And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
You called for me and so I appear! Genocide! What?
Nobody called for you.
What the? How come it's Genocide Gel and not Toko?
Yes!
God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype.
You SOB!
I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. Did her tongue do a loop-de-loop? Did I see that? But you are a killer with a split personality.
If you weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%.
Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. I'm playing a male character, aren't I? I don't want to be left alone in a room with Jill. I'm just saying. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, we set to work looking around the school. Last time you assumed a character's gender, Abby. Shut up! I'm pretty sure Makoto is a dude. Save. Okay. Firstly, I know exactly where I want to go. This way. I want to see if I can go to the stairs that go to the 3rd floor. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Okay. There was no special clip for text that. Ale. Ale. It's a normal trash can. There's nothing inside, so I don't really need to spend any more time thinking about it. Okay. Refrigerator. I must use it to keep drugs and stuff cold. Nice. Whose x-rays are these? Just something I would like to know. Okay, so the nurse's office. What's up, hero? Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the 3rd floor is gone. Guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. Wait, where are those stairs? There. Oh, it's purple. That's nice. Wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? The stairs down up there. Let's go this way. So these are the classrooms. I start at the furthest one away. This is a weirdly shaped school.
So in the
Windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. I better check all the other metal plates again just to be sure. I want to know if at some point they don't bother with the metal plates on the outside of on the inside of the windows, and there is a place to get like sunlight, but it's from like the 7th floor or something. And the reason for that is they didn't see a need to cover the windows up, because hopping out through the windows to quote-unquote escape is gonna land you with a 7th floor drop. Or have I, like, overthought this? Getting tired of this? Rec room? What's a rec room? Oh, a recreational room. Enrichment. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room, or a place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. Oh, but nothing daddy. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. Oh my god.
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what?
Watch out!
It's nothing. Never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my explanation. Goodbye. What he just said bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Pool table isn't normal school equipment. Is this thanks to Monokuma, or did the school buy it? Table here. Kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. Okay. It's the dartboard. Monokuma put this, or is it part of the school? All kinds of different magazines here on the shelf. Even a bunch of monthly comics, but without getting regular updates, what's the point? Some kind of bottle, but what the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. Nope. How many bottles is there? There are 6 bottles. Guys, mark that down. There are 6 bottles. They look like little Monokumas holding chess pieces. It's a beat up old locker. That doesn't seem especially important right now, so I don't need to open it. Okay. I'll zoom in on it. Okay, king, queen, bishop, knight, rook, and pawn. Okay. Ooh, another door. Leave the area? Yeah. Where does this go? Oh, that's the exit. I am a dumbass. It's okay. I'm well aware of this fact. Hi, Kyoko. So the 3rd floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Let's go take a look. Okay, so this will be the art room. That is a terrifying entranceway to an art room, I'll be honest. Ugh. Why is he here? At first glance, this looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off for multiple things. I didn't want to leave. Ah, it's a workshop. Is that Mondo? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's to store different artsy things. There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. As I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. They were smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? It's a painting. It's a painting. And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Mondo is clearly a man's man. Wink wink. Nudge nudge. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. No time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out. That's mine. Give it back. No, no. No winking or nudging. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched a photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, you all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. Those ranting on about being a man and manly things. I mean, yeah, that was his whole shtick. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. There are wooden mallets hanging on the wall. If I had to guess, I'd say they use them for making sculptures. Okay, so there's 10. There's 10 wooden mallets on the wall. Some palette knives over here. Sorry, not palette knives. Those are woodworking tools. Those are... Fuck, what are they called? Files. They're called files. Paintbrushes and palette knives over here. It's a tray. Dolly, they must use it to move all these statues around. course, there's a monitor in here too. Mastermind is thorough, if nothing else. Not much point in worrying about it now. I should just try to forget about it. Oh, a coin. Nice. Okay. Well, the camera gave me a coin. Surveillance camera in here too, naturally. Mastermind didn't miss a single detail. Alright. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. I bet Monokuma made it. Paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art room-ish. The locker? Doesn't seem like there's anything inside. Okay. Statue of Neo. Never really heard of anyone using a Neo statue for life during classes or whatever. Look at all this equipment. Oh wait, sorry.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Our surprise, of course, we was collecting all kinds of sculpting toys.
So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D. Figurines are like borderline 2D, so that's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Karamba, Pumpkinhead. I especially admire anything that Saburo Rompongi makes. Karambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is a little like a sculpt. It's like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Rompongi, meanwhile, the never-ending Mecha Masumi series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the elite four.
Of Pokemon? But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the elite change is so stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, an empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
Really? Good luck with that, bitch. Every time I speak to him, I hate him more and more. Okay, so there's the 4th floor stairs. Oh, I don't like this part of the school. Physics. Ew, what the frickety fuckety is that? It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Ooh. Ooh, he is too far gone. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Oh, what is this? It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Still works. I should show the others later. They must use those for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Oh, I didn't mean to go in here, but okay. May as well explore. Ugh. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. Oh, this place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in it. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. This is tarp? There isn't anything strange about it. It seems perfectly ordinary to me. I'm seeing so many like murder tools. Tarp. Wooden mallets. A fucking saw. A wood saw, I should say. Bunch of files there. Probably old lab files or research data. Okay. A nice long bath. You know, where you get when you spell top backwards. Crack! Long bath in a tub of formaldehyde. That's true happiness. Just thinking about it makes me... Genocide? Wait. Wait, why did it say... It says genocide jail there, but when you speak to her, it really is unbearable. Nice long bath in a... That's true, how does it make me feel? I thought I saw it say Toko. Oh yeah, she is a murder tool as well. That's what you meant. What is this? What's up with this ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Watch out! Oh no. It's a physics room. Oh, you meant top backwards is Toko. Oh god. Do we have a nuclear reactor? Inside the school? What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. Comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
You sound disappointed. Actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. It's a fucking nuclear reactor, isn't it? Purifier.
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you can even live on Mars. What with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys!
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys all have this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. Huge thing is just an air purifier? And more than that... Go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you. Oh hey, we got 111. 111 coins. Discovered a lot of things. It's all strange. I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. Now I should head to the dining hall. Oh hey, Hina. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others. They rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh? I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. I do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so, you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same. Oh. Hold on, you guys. I apologize.
Makes sense and Hina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez. Oh my god, Jill. What the heck did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found. Right, Taka? Right.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be?
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office, remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Not anymore.
So then.
Did you find any protein in there? Even vitamin supplements will be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Is she an addict? Is that Hina's secret? Is that she's an addict? And that's why she's eating? Because she's replacing whatever it is that she was addicted to with donuts?
Correct.
Okay. There's a rather remarkable physics lab on the third floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
There's something like that doing there. Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Alright. Ugh, don't want to talk to her because she's crazy. The long road to Maidenhead begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young, adorable boys. What the hell are you talking about? She is crazy. Do we ever get Toko back? Or is it just genocide gel from now on? I searched the entire third floor, but all the windows and the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Sorry.
There was an art room on the third floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters.
Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
This thing is like a kid's toy. Looks like you can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
on top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Bird, she's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess.
Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi?
Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera.
What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it?
In the physics lab?
It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
Look at it.
Look at it, you got messed up. And when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shop. Well, that's it.
Huh, that's it?
It's no mint condition, I don't need it anymore.
Oh my god. Oh my god. He's one of those. Why can't we kill him? Weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. Where is Celeste? Oh, she was hiding behind Sakura. There is one piece of good news. There is just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? So long as we don't have to bet anything, yeah. I just remembered, I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? Her tongue does do the loop-de-loop. I did see that earlier. Okay.
What?
She's scary. You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in a locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Well, if he ends up dead, we know who did it. Parker, it's no use. Okay, I've heard what everyone else has to say, so now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean, like, dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh,
You sure the 3 of them together laughing? When could it have been taken?
And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You'll probably just imagine your Monokuma catch a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they were still alive. They took the school and then... They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our very own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's... Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly... On another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay. What is it? There is also something that has been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. Which is...
Actually...
It's about Hina. Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer. What? That's not real. That doesn't happen. That is not possible, right? Right? I would understand it going like a little bit red. Like my dad's tell is that his ears go red when he lies, right? So I can understand if the tip of the nose goes red or ears going red or they do something with their body language a certain way. I understand. But the tip of the nose getting longer? Do not understand. Cannot relate. Oh, okay. Actually, no.
Oh,
Your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's not fair. If you're going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomach ache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you
I'm
feeling
sure of
guilty
it.
about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Oh God. I would like to finish the conversation. And then I think I will end my stream. So we're gonna talk to Hina and see what this is about. To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
well,
I saw it. So what? A ghost.
A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey,
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I'll believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
so,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about how everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again?
honestly,
And you ignore the rule regarding nighttime.
sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But
Well, I left my room and headed for the warehouse. Then I started hearing a strange sound.
well,
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way, a ghost?
honestly,
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. Oh, he's so scared.
Hey,
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
there is nothing
I
to be
suppose I
done.
have no choice.
How about you, Mr. Shimmer? Are you gonna wait here? I guess yes, yes.
The lock is still open.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Yeah. Cthulhu Vegan.
Shut up, what if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
well,
Well, I heard a sound when I opened the locker. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. What is it? Is this the locker? There was something in here. A laptop. What's something like this doing here?
hey,
I remember seeing this in the library. Looks like a laptop, which is pretty old, covered in dust.
so,
Broken. Doesn't turn on. How did the laptop get from the library to here?
would seem.
I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps.
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you are able to dress yourself in the morning, Celeste, you bitch. Oh man, if I had the love's clueless girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. The fuck? What the fuck is he?
I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come
It's
on.
okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a grey alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me with one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I'll just try to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words,
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
No bully Hina. If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's no camera. There's no surveillance camera.
yes.
Precisely. There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was a figure of Chihiro shining pale green.
Hey,
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. No, I think you're right. I think you're right. I think you're right, but I should not be streaming for another 8 hours. 5 hours is long enough. So I'm gonna end the stream here. You know what? I'm gonna double save. Just because. Just because. Oops. Alright. It has been a long stream. I want to thank you guys for joining me. This has been fun, I guess. Is anyone currently streaming right now we can send you guys over to? Probably not. No. That's okay. That's okay. Thank you guys for watching and being here and supporting me through what I can only assume is a mental breakdown of my own. It's a lot of fun. Still with the smileys, hey? Right, my next stream is on Monday. It is currently Friday. Yeah. Yeah. No, my next stream is on Monday. Shadow, we still up for Sakura on Monday? Yeah, cool. Okay. So yeah, me and Shadow are gonna be playing Sakura on Monday. I hope to see you all then. I hope you all have a lovely weekend. It is Valentine's weekend. Doesn't mean shit to me, but to all of you guys, I hope you all have a wonderful time. And you get chocolate. And all the love that you guys deserve. I will see you guys on Monday. So have a good day, night. Oh yeah, Valentine's is a thing. You know what? I only know it. I only know it's Valentine's because my mum bought a card for my dad and it arrived in the mail today. That's the only reason I know that Valentine's is a thing this year. But yeah. I hope you all have a good day, night, evening, wherever, whenever you are. And I will see you on Monday with Shadow. I love you all. You only remember because the Final Fantasy event popped up. Oh god, the Final Fantasy event started? Oh, I gotta log on and do that. Anyway, I love you all, and I'll see you guys in the next stream. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend. Goodbye.